Well, here we are, boys and girls. 4 years of streaming on Twitch. Where has the time gone? It feels like I've started yesterday, and frankly speaking, I've learned almost nothing. Like I'm still the same scrub when I first hit that go live button, and just went with Deus Ex straight from OBS. No layout, no fine tuning. No, just smack that button and start playing along with some subpar commentary. And then fast forward, and here we are. Now, in the past, we mostly celebrated through video games. So we had our first anniversary with Postal 3. Then I went with Supernova's 3D arc because it happened to coincide with Easter. Last year, we went back to Postal, except we took a little spin because yours truly had the whole we have Postal Dude at Home cosplay spiel going on. Now this year, we're doing something completely different. Something you've never seen me do on stream before. No, don't bulge those eyes on me. I'm not gonna pull my pants down or anything, even though I technically could, if I made sure I slept some weird gimmick around my crotch area, because it's what the gals do, and they get away with it, so why not me? Why am I supposed to be different? But no, we actually have our buddy here, Frosty, to thank for the inspiration for the stream. That's right, we're gonna be assembling a jigsaw puzzle. So let's move on to the workstation. Right here. This, my friends, is gonna be our workspace. This is where the act will be committed. The open heart surgery on this here holy grail of jigsaw puzzles. It cost me the equivalent of, I don't know, less than $20 from our good friends at Aquarius, which, from what I'm aware, they just keep doing games. The first entry I see when I go to Amazon is a Sesame Street bingo game. So you get the drill. That's their turf. This is a 500 piece, so I should be well within my capabilities. There's no like age specified, so I think I'm allowed to do this on stream. Like Jim Davis is not gonna come down and shoot me for even attempting to do so. So according to the specs, we got 14 by 19 inches, or if you use like actual measurements, 35 centimeters by 48 centimeters. How does that translate to our workspace here? Let's find out. So if we have less than 50 centimeters, that's about this much lengthwise. Now if we go for width, you can kind of see my monitor stand here, which is not going to be super helpful, but we'll find a way to get around it. That goes to right about here, so just about enough for my camera to capture it. Need be, I'll tinker around with it. By the way, this whole setup is extremely bootleg, because the way I got it set up is I move my Logitech camera, which normally I have on my right hand side monitor. I basically wedged it between the two around here, just to get up this workspace on stream. So yeah, I think I think it's time to get down to business. I do have a knife prepared in case this proves to be unwieldy, which, as you know, with plastic encasing, turns out to be extremely fiddly. I mean, you could make the argument that I'm basically doing this in advance as promo for the upcoming Garfield movie, which, by the way, in case any of the folks responsible for that unholy production want to contact me and offer a sponsorship, yeah, I'm game. I'll take some free money. Yes, please. Alright. The wrap is out of the way. Let's open this bad boy. But how do? We don't want everything to fall apart if we can help it. Well, I mean, not much to it. Just another bag with the actual 500 pieces. Would be a shame if one was actually missing. Like, imagine that. You're this close to finishing a jigsaw puzzle, and it turns out that one piece just wasn't packaged in. How heartbreaking could it be? Now, what I think I'll do is put this aside somewhere so I can use it as reference material. And, well, probably wanna get all the bits aside in one location and start a process of creating the next image of Jesus. Now, how do we want to even approach this conundrum? You'd think the easiest way would just to be starting with the edges and then move our way inwards. And that seems to be the simplest method. But then again, you have like all these weird curving pieces, which is not particularly helpful. Yeah, maybe more info than I actually anticipated. They're not all typically Tetris shaped. But then again, let's be real. The last time I actually tried to assemble a jigsaw puzzle was like at least 20 years ago. So chances are the technology changed. Whether it's for the better or not, I can't really say. Oh shit. Check this one out. Gotta have me a good meal. Where does that even go? That's actually one of the bottom pieces. Believe it or not. Goes right about here. Guys, I think we're onto something. This might be a good way to start. So the bottom left, as far as I can see, is pink shaded. So if we can find more of these pieces, that's even better. Problem is there's a lot of pink panels here, which I didn't take into account. Oh dear. Oh dear. I mean, look at the shape of this guy. There's like 10 layers worth of Jigsaw. Is this the Family Guy crossover piece? Because I don't know about you, but I can vaguely see the makings of a Quagmire here. Guys, what if this is gonna be my breakthrough stream? Like, after all these years, it turns out, why even bother with video games when I can just stream myself struggling putting a jigsaw puzzle, and they'll let me partnership. I would literally uninstall Steam if that ever happens. Just straight up quit video games, period. Does anyone ever watch jigsaw puzzle streamers on the regular? Like, what's the tech? How do you normally go about this? I got something here that might be one of the bottom layers. We're missing the lo-fi beats. What if I just play Slush Wave? Actually, what if I just play you this entire Desert Sand Fumes Warm at Night album in the background while I'm speaking? And then just switch music on the fly. Yeah, there you go. Sensual jigsaw puzzle assembly music. This is actually how you get laid. You put this stream on in the background while sitting with your significant other, and then a mere glimpse is enough for her to suggest that you commit the act. I need more pieces with copyright information. That seems to be a good place to start. For what purpose is this stream? What of life? Hang on, I can see some small text here. This is very promising. It doesn't seem to be adjacent to any of each other, but it's a good start. As long as we can find enough of the pieces from one section, then we can start working our way. Then once I feel confident enough, I can probably start a career in speedrunning jigsaw puzzles. I'm sure already someone's on the case, and there's a dude that can do like 1,000 pieces sub 10 minutes with an entire Discord community dedicated to his ventures. See a lot of John Arbuckle here, reduced to atoms. In fact, let's make it a little easier upon myself. flipping them face towards us. Honestly, if I wanted this to be more fitting, I should have looked up Garfield Vaporwave. I'm sure there's at least one video up there. I swear, if you look up insert IP name plus Vaporwave on YouTube, you're bound to get at least one search result because of how prevalent it is. There he is. Garfield. A slight piece of red shirt from John Arbuckle. Alas, it is not the one we need. However, let's see. It's these ones. We'll get there eventually. We'll get one chain block. There we go. And it's gonna be the breakthrough, I swear. From that point onwards, we're just gonna steamroll through the entirety of it. Just you wait. Just you wait. Oh shit. Hang on. We got him. We got one. Scratch that. We have a 3-piece chain going on. Let's go. I told you. The moment we start making those connections, it's gonna be a piece of cake from here on out. So the next one, moving on from here, is Garfield asking, couldn't you be somebody else? We got one piece pertaining to that speech bubble. Some people solve crimes, they unravel murder mysteries. Me, I uncover the greatest secret of them all. What was thought to be the long lost Garfield Jigsaw puzzle. A relic of time which puts the Holy Grail to shame. Speaking of, did you get to watch the latest Wendigoon video, Frosty? On what he considers to be the underrated book of the Bible. Paul's letter to Philemon, which I will agree. I tried to jog my memory to its fullest, and I cannot recall a single instance from recent years when I heard a priest bring that up during a sermon. And if anything, Wendigo is really encouraging me to just pick up my Bible and do some individual study, which you know, it is actually well encouraged overall. If you consider yourself to be a good Christian, study the Holy Word, decipher its meaning, and apply it to your own life. There's actually a lot of good wisdom there. This reminds me of the one time from high school when we had religious classes, and our teacher, the local priest, asked us to pick a part of the Bible to read on our own, and relate the meaning of it later. And a lot of us picked typical answers, so the book of Genesis, the Apocalypse. But one guy picked some really obscure scripture, which, to be frank, I've never heard of, and we just listened dumbfounded. That's not quite it. See the makings of a Garf here, but not quite yet. Gotta find more pieces. Oh shit, the dreaded name of Nickelodeon is dropped here. How the mighty have fallen. The more you hear about that company and what Ed Schneider has been up to for years on end, and the shit he got away with, it is mind-boggling. It had to have been the fame and mere association with well, he was pretty much considered a household name back in his prime, so people probably didn't question the undoubted creepiness of his actions. Like, you might think to yourself, oh sure, Quentin Tarantino is a weirdo with his glaring foot fetish, but it's all within, accepted boundaries. Dan Schneider, on the other hand, I'm just gonna say it out here, we of the Foot Clan do not regard him as one of our own. He is condemned forever to the pits of hellfire. Look at all these orange funny cat bits. Yeah, what's up, Golden? Welcome to the struggle of a grown-ass man attempting children's recreational activities. Thank you, my man. Here's to at least another 4 years to come. I already told this story a lot of times, but it's always worth repeating upon such a grand occasion. I pretty much just started streaming on Twitch on a whim. It was not long after I went through a breakup, and I was a pretty low point in my life, That was like, I want to say half a year of me definitely being semi-depressed, and not gonna lie, going on Twitch and starting to stream video games and just talking about nonsense to you guys, it definitely helped. Oh, and that too. Let's not forget about COVID, or rather, we would like to forget about COVID, but well, I was wrong about it. Yeah, now that I think about it, probably a lot of people went into live streaming in general, or just activities on the internet because of the pandemic. I wonder how many careers it has managed to kickstart, realistically speaking. Me, well, you could argue about the popularity aspect, but I'm pretty happy with the niche I have. I have fun doing what I do, and that's what's most important. If I didn't enjoy doing what I do as a hobby, because let's be honest, that's how I always approach the subject matter, and that's how I always will go about it. It was never about making money off of it, even though you guys are absolutely insane mad lads for supporting me, which thank you for the bottom of my heart. It's always nice to see that you get a little something back from putting your time and effort into these endeavors. But what's really important to me is that I just hear from people that they have a fun time tuning in. They enjoy watching the games. They stream to them. It helps them go through the day. And you know what? It's really heartwarming. As long as there's at least one person willing to watch, and it brightens their day, it was well worth it in my opinion. Don't need thousands of viewers that may come and go. As long as that one guy. What one guy? You. You, the viewer, right now. Now, back to the problem at hand, which is we're trying to get one section here assembled. We're good, got something started. It's just that we hit a bit of a wall, which, you know, is superb when you've only just started. If this is a little too dark for you guys, then let me know. I'll try to improve the lighting. Actually, I can help a little bit with that by changing the tabs so we have a little more glare going from my monitor. I'd rather that than relying on my overhead lights. Otherwise, we'll get a severe lens flare effect on my desk, and that's no good. Alright, can we make something of what we have here? There's already a fair bit of carved pieces here. There we go. Got the makings of John Arbuckle right here. That's definitely gonna go above him. What about this piece? Is there another panel where he wears this shirt? I don't think so. Actually, no, there are. There's two adjacent ones coming from here. But this is definitely the border one. Hey. Oh? I don't know why, but even though this fits, it looks kinda off. It's like he has a gaping wound here rather than a mouth. But no, that's actually how it's supposed to look. And not only that, but we got a combo going on. Can I find the piece with the date here? I just did. Awesome. See? We're getting places. What does it say here? Alright. Check the box. All rights reserved. Well, I have the adjacent piece to it, which would go here. The hunt continues on. Also, I would like to thank you all for the birthday wishes. I am now officially 37 years in age, which I know I try not to look the part. I have my good genes definitely to thank for in that regard. Also, I appreciate the wonderful birthday gifts I got from Dine and Moomaster on Steam. Although Dine is definitely crossing the line here by assuming that I'm happy to see Yeek in my gaming catalog. Because now, that means I basically have to stream Yeek. I have no other choice. It's putting me on blast. Thank you, Golden. Don't if you don't have to. I just appreciate people remembering. As far as birthday presents in general go, I got a new Samsung phone from my family, the S21 Ultra, which is pretty nice. Hefty phone with a great looking camera. I just have to get some time to set up, which is always a wonderful aspect of acquiring a new phone. Getting all of your contacts and data moved on. I'll say this much. Yeek is something. If I go into that game, my main criterion of assessing the quality is gonna be, is the writing better or worse than Paradise Killer? If it can prove to me that the storytelling is at least a notch above Paradise Killer, that's already fantastic. But then again, with that one, the bar was set so low that you really have to go out of your way to make an unbearable narrative. Alright, Frosty. Get off that copium tank. You're not fooling anyone. Look, I can meme on it for all I want because it's funny, but if I do get into it, it's definitely gonna be bias-free. I'll just play for what it is and we'll find out. But you know, the funny thing is, that's not even the only quirky in the RPG that I was gifted. I also have a Morian Felvy deck. The latter of which I'm really excited to get into, because it's essentially Slavic Hylix, which looks and sounds awesome. Speaking of Felvy deck, Broseph posted a update on Twitter today. Apparently he got a work offer from the studio responsible for Kingdom Come Deliverance, which makes sense because I think he's from the Czech Republic, and that's a Czech studio. So they got someone of that caliber on the development team. Good for him. And good for them. I'm really just biding time until I find my fitting puzzle pieces, aren't I? I mean, that's tech. That is literally how you go about it when struggling. This could be relevant to what we're doing here. What's a little troubling is that I don't really see that many bits where I can see the copyright notice. What if it's like really tucked away somewhere? I basically have to strain my eyes, carefully inspect each segment. Like this one, where you can barely tell, but there's some text here. I'm not sure where it's supposed to go, but it's something. Come on. Come on, throw me a bone here. I wonder what's like the optimal tech when it comes to scouring for pieces. I'm sure they got some strategies down. The professionals like looking for specific colors, then just grouping all of these bits into separate parts, working your way through them. I'm telling you, those guys probably have movements rapid fast like all those madmen that can solve Rubik's Cube puzzles in a matter of seconds. Like they just go poof, done. Alternatively, I could find more segments that would form the rest of John Arbuckle here. Whatever strikes me as relevant. There you go. It's another one down. Now, can we combine more of the funny orange cat? Not yet, I reckon. Not yet. You may let me only want Mr. Garfunkel, but not forever. By the way, that's 6 pieces we managed to put together for now. Only 494 left. We got a really great pace going on. I'll be amazed if I can go 100, frankly. There he is, the boy. Now it makes sense. Now this makes sense. Nope, it's another frame of him leaning over the table. Getting there. Oh, look at that. Look at this amazing streak. Now, can we follow it up? Yes, we can. I am killing it right now. Says the man who's barely started to get anywhere. I need one that is Garfield. Right here. As long as I can find more segments that can fill up that trademark reminder. It's gonna be the game changer right here. Ain't that lucky fine. Quite fortunate indeed. And this rate I'm gonna have to move on to another music album, because we already looped back to the track I played for the intro. Gotta say though, this new Desert Sand is Warm at Night slaps. The man is the king of slush wave in my eyes for a good reason. Look at this smug creature. It's gonna be my face going to the Garfield movie. How they managed to get Samuel L. Jackson to voice Garfield's father is beyond me. I'm guessing the paycheck must have been fantastic. Name me another wild casting that's not Patrick Stewart as the poop emoji. Yeah, imagine going from Emperor Uriel Septim. Wait. Uriel Septim. Septic Tank. Oh. Yikes. Maybe it was foretold in the stars after all. Perhaps the signs were always there. Oh gosh. I notice a pattern here where if I manage to find one fitting piece, it always unlocks a chain reaction of I can put in at least 3 more. But once that block hits, it's not easy to move on, actually. Is there anything with John's head that could potentially... Oh no. Here's the thing. This is where Garfield's main body starts to show up from the cover. So if anything... Yeah, that's gonna go here. My oh my. How did I miss that? Told you. Let's find one missing bit, it all starts coming together yet again. Just like that. Just like that. There's gonna be another repeat going from here. Mind you, this is not even... I mean, this is the bottommost here. Still have to follow this trail. Maybe I'll get lucky and find what I need next to assemble this speed bubble here. Because anything else is just gonna be us making Garfield's front cover look the big boy, the main body. Right now my attention is focused strictly on the bottom. That's all there is to it. Nothing more, nothing less. Which might be a mistake, or chance of success. Hang on. I'm actually gonna start making this necessary space here for the formation of this entire thing. Because mind you, this is about halfway into it altogether. Beautiful. Trying to fall in place. Look at all that. Look at that. We formed the entire copyright notice. I consider that a success. I don't know about you guys. The actual tricky bit is gonna be moving on to entirely new formations. This feels like it's gonna go somewhere in close proximity because of that particular shade of green. Maybe if I look for more dark green. is gonna yield some results. Get something here. This is where dark purple starts sipping in. So also good to keep in mind as we move onwards. I say move onwards, but let's be real. My pace is about as much as this guy worth. But then again, as the tale goes, the turtle did beat the rabbit, so who knows? Mayhaps I'll be able to repeat that stunt. There. There's actually not that much adjacent pieces that I can make out, at least immediately. Alright, I didn't think about it, but this is where the light green starts to rear its head. Speaking of, superb. Not quite done with the playlist yet, but I'm gonna have to change album soon. More potential. Fitting puzzle pieces. Anything that vaguely looks like it could land somewhere here is welcome. The total Garfield is going to be a nightmare because there's just a lot of pieces that are a pure orange with some black. And, oh boy. It's gonna be a doozy, let me tell you. Here's what I'm gonna do. Put dialogue bubbles that I found here. That way I'll be more likely to find what's missing here and here. There's a lot of talking going on in this jigsaw puzzle, let me tell you. Not so shrimpable as it seems. I might be actually stepping out of my comfort zone here, which, should be told, is very much the case. Should have stuck to video games all along. That's another one. Also gotta make sure everything that's gradually falling off the desk. We don't want to lose a piece of my own stupidity. It would be horrific. Like genuinely soul-shattering. Alright, give me a moment. We'll pick a new music selection. Oh. They uploaded an older Desert Sand Fumes at War Night album. I could hit that, or how about we go with some slower pace instead? Great Barber Beats artist. This album is called Pyromaniacs. And it's got a pretty sweet album cover. Basically a mock-up of PlayStation video game cover. That ain't it, Chief. Definitely ain't it. Ugh. This one's definitely not suited here. Good grief. Still can find these two, which is a little frustrating. Going through these to see if by some stroke of luck we have a suitable bit, but it's not looking promising, guys. Out of context. Garfield Jigsaw puzzle. High-tech low-life intro. Oh, this is a solid jam. Listen to this banger, guys. It is sounding pretty damn great so far. unintentionally and unrelated, but I managed to piece these two. Where does that even go? Like, all the way up here, so we got a ways to go from where we are. Gotta start somewhere, I suppose. You know, I'm very mature. I wonder what else could go here, text-wise. Yo, nice man. You seeing friends? Was here all along. Blind streamer confirmed. Gotcha. See, it's great to know that you have friends that you can count for, especially when handling such important packages. Because let's be honest, persona is life. Only 2 months until the madness of SMT5 is unleashed once upon the world, and I'll be there. Oh, I'll be there, alright. Yeah, I've heard you say that was like your comfort game that helped you get through a really difficult period in your life. I'm honestly trying to think what would be my equivalent. I would really have to sit on that one for a minute. Now, speaking about the near future, I think I might want to carry on with Ultima Underworld. Following this little special occasion we got going on tonight. I think I've pretty far into the journey. So with maybe 2 good streams, I'll be able to knock it out. Stranger of Paradise is gonna happen, like, that's not going anywhere. We shall have Jack's Adventure going on full time soon. As far as the more distant streaming plans go, can't really tell you because they tend to change depending on my mood and what I feel like streaming. There's definitely a lot I can go for. That much I can tell you guys for certain. Like, if you really want an idea of what's going on through my head as far as streaming wishlist is concerned, I would like to get back to custom Doom mods. So now that we got Painkiller out of the equation, I could look at one more of the little list that I had compiled before I pick up another. Either old school boomer shooter of one of the new gen ones that I want to focus on. I also ended up actually playing through Cruelty Squad, but that's been sitting on my backlog for a good while now. Could be fun. It's definitely one of those games that combines two aspects that I like when it comes to video games, which is classic shooting and just weird in general. It wasn't until recently that I realized that a lot of these kooky video games come from Finland, and that begs the question, what's going on with people there? What's up with Finland? Are they okay? More purple here, and then the closing segment that would pretty much complete the Jigsaw puzzle width-wise is gonna be a follow-up to this, so we're looking for the same call pattern pretty much. If we manage to at least get this bit here in place, I'm gonna be astonished. Oh, there you go. Lucky find. Something that's all you need. I have heard news from certain people in a certain Discord server that apparently that Fallout series that came out is not that bad at all, which makes me raise my eyebrows and wonder just how much of that is sheer copium. Because, fun little fact, I saw a screen cap in Twitter thread pointing out that the timeline is already fucked up because there's a scene where the two main characters are overlooking what appears to be the ruin of Shady Sands. But fun fact, this series is apparently far into the future. So Shady Sands, by the time of Fallout 2, was already NCR. And by the time these guys overlooking supposedly Shady Sands, it's like a long-ruined city. So something is not right here. I think that's another case of Bethesda pushing real hard to discredit all input that Interplay and Obsidian ever put into the IP, because they're just mad that they managed to make objectively better games than them. Look, in my personal tier list, as far as Bethesda games go in the Fallout IP. I would say that 4 is the best one, just because at least they tried a new story with that entry. But that being said, it doesn't hold a candle to neither Fallout 1, neither 2, neither New Vegas, or even Brotherhood of Steel, the actual tactical spin-off. Let that sink in. Like, literally, open the door, standing outside. It's gonna catch a cold. Couldn't she be somebody else? Do we have that bubble? Nope. Not yet. We'll get there. Eventually. Patience is a virtue, and already I'm finding that it's actually pretty relaxing. You guys have no idea how much of a release it is when you don't have to worry about playing a video game competently at the off chance that you're gonna make a fool out of yourself. Instead, I could be doing this right now with something a 10-year-old will probably solve quicker than me. It's actually a smaller segment than I thought. Still. As long as it fills up the gaps. That's important. That's what counts. That's what matters. This one's a little tricky because you can only see the outline of John and Garfield's heads. This one I think is gonna go somewhere here, close to the edge. Also, I gotta move the mouse now because holy shit. I'm running out of space here. I'm gonna have to reorganize my desk soon at this rate. Look at all this banter that we need to form. It is mind-blowing. Best part is, the more I shuffle over here, the more I find in the main pile. Just never ends. specifically looking for one that has P in here at the top. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Sheesh. So far I see nothing that could potentially give us a good push. Wish I had a little more here, so I could extend the puzzle that way. Helps a bit. We know that those two fit together. You never expect a track called Molotov Cocktails to be as chill as it is. More of this pink hue in here. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be a game changer. Or so he thought. Yeah. Sentenced to assemble Garfield Jigsaw puzzles in purgatory for eternity. I have veered off so far my original plan. It's not even funny. What's funny is the orange cat question. I know you can't really see everything that's going on. If, oh, there we go. No wonder, because the camera has already fallen off a little bit. There you go. That's the current progress that we have. So we got this big line here formed. And these two sideways. Hmm. Got another John fragment. Ooh, hang on. Gotcha. Mr. Arbuckle. But alas, we must move on. There is more. Much, much more. Lying in wait. More pink lines, damn it. Is this gonna lead to anything? It actually is. Go figure. Here we go. On the roll now. Sure, we need to still tie these in together, but progress is progress. The more I struggle to move this way, tougher it gets. legitimately not an easy task. Choo, 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 choo. Something I haven't thought about, but do I have any ones without, or rather something with a solid line at the bottom of the piece? Not at first glance. And that's exactly what I'm missing here. This is going to be relevant, I can tell. This piece right here. Don't worry, once I have like this finished, we're gonna move it more towards here. As long as I have a solid line from one end to the other, that's great. From any of these, can I? Yeah, don't fit. It's already proving to be a challenging venture, guys. These ones are very carefully jumbled, or they're broken in such a way that it's not easy to tell where the extensions are supposed to go. Yep, you guessed it. I'm stumped again. Struggling to find the next breaking piece of this whole Garfield production assembling line. we need to form the line here, the bottom one. Not the top one, because this is again where Garfield's main shape is gonna be coming up. Ooh. Oh, damn. Starting to get intense. Building up a bit of a sweat here, because I cannot find the one specific piece that I really need here. Like, stat. No joke. Trust me, I'm looking for it. I am on the lookout. Like a bird of prey. That one was... Oh, that one was a doozy right here. The crowd is on the edge of their seats, is what this is supposed to say here. Exactly. What is beginning to take shape here? Well, well, well. The tables have turned. Now we're starting to get places. Well, supposedly. I don't know where this guy is, but he is a douchebag for running away from me this long. Purple. We could check somewhere here. Yeah, boy. He's holding a brick. And these two panels. Probably here. This one's gonna land. Oh yeah. Jackpot. Not only that, but check this out. Double combo. This might be legitimately the end here. Yeah, I think we managed to hit from edge to edge. Even though supposedly there should be more after here on the cover art, but well, maybe it's not 100% accurate. A great minor success I've just accomplished. Adding some credibility to my otherwise non-existent skill set. So now maybe we can start forming Garf here and going up there. At this point I'm gonna completely disregard the main area here and instead focus on the edges and go around it, just because it's gonna be easier getting all these pieces first. I think that just might be how this is gonna go down, guys. Realistically. So, where are these ones? one of them. Oh wow. Really thought about turning it around like that. Well, for now I suppose this is gonna be our game plan. Just move our line like this. And if by some miracle I find the base for putting together the beast, so be it. Although they look a lot the same, these pieces. Like, check out all this orange that doesn't seem to have any rhyme or reason behind it. I think I'm getting somewhere with these four. Turns out I don't have them on standby. There's no text in this one. So just all soft colors. Good luck figuring out where you're supposed to place in pure pink. Now for the main body, carrying the brick. If I can spot it somewhere. undesirable, let me tell you. Where do I look for him? I really haven't to shuffle it aside, have I? It would have been quite silly, but as expected. Someone like me. Where's Garfield holding a brick? There you are. For a nice streak of purple here, marking the borders with the top panel. I swear, these four I'm gonna find by sheer luck because you'd think I'd be able to discern those shapes, but trust me, they're just getting blended in with all these other. Eventually you get to a point where you look at all these separate components for so long that they begin to just merge in your eyes. And what would normally seem obvious just goes over your head. Purple is this? We got different ones. Is the problem? Notice I completely disregarded the left-hand side, just because, well, it was way easier moving to the right. I get through most of the ones with text in them. So whatever is missing should technically be somewhere here already. What gives? Nope. We are still at a halt. One moment, please. Those blessed allergies are getting in the way again. And by Lord, do I need to talk? Right, the ones above here is where our pal Garfield is on the phone. Perhaps if I found him and begin putting these pieces together, I would find the joining link. But in the meantime, it is time to change up the music. Mondays by default, Opium Road. I'm so hopelessly stuck here. Like, goddamn. take our time, step back a little, analyze the situation. Sure, eventually, something will draw my attention. Yeah, what's up, Dan? Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's the other Persona 3 Shield of the Night. As attested by 2 viewers. Go play the game. It is good. Probably gonna go back to Persona after SMT5 comes out, and I dedicate my time to it. I've got 5 in my library, so it's a pretty natural follow-up to 4, but then again, there's no like good or bad order when it comes to picking up Persona games. You just pick whatever and get to it. This might be it, guys. This might be the strongest adversary I have yet faced on a stream. A jigsaw puzzle. It actually is. On the one thing, it's quite frustrating, Dine, because obviously we got 500 pieces to work through, so it is, you know, quite overwhelming. But yeah, it's also pretty relaxing. Also, don't worry about the angle. Yeah, but quite aware that technically from your POV, doing it upside down, but I think that's also how actually a lot of streamers do, like just to get a good view on your hands, and you... let's see if I can actually do that so it's a little better for you guys to see. So let's go to my base game settings, properties. No, it's okay, buddy. I appreciate any help. I can do... let's do transform. So it'll be like... There you go. Yeah, this is definitely a better POV for you guys. Halfway into the broadcast, we are heading with the schmix-up. Actually, yeah, this is gonna be much more helpful for future streaming endeavors. Then again, you didn't really miss much besides me struggling to form this line, but we got it widthwise, essentially. That's what it boils down to. Yeah, one sec, guys. I just need to help Dad with something. Give me a couple minutes. Hey, let's get back to it. Well, not much has changed from our original situation where this is gonna be a nightmare to form, because essentially this is gonna be where the main body is, and since all the pieces are just varying degrees of orange, yeah, good luck with that. Ironically, I think the way to go is just form the entire jigsaw around it and then try to figure out how to get to the main character. Oh, trust me, Tal, that's actually what I'm trying to accomplish, except I'm struggling to find the fitting pieces on account of the colors being just very similar. Yeah, indeed. Saving the best for last, which is also the most difficult. If only I could find more of these speech bubbles here. It would really, really help me. I have them go here at the bottom. Also, how many streams have you seen of people building jigsaw puzzles? How prevalent is on the platform, if I may ask? Well, I can positively say that I'm most likely not the first one who's ever done it on Twitch, but I don't think it's a particular niche that gets tackled very often. I mean, another tactic that people often deploy is find the correct puzzle pieces. God damn it. To be fair, that was a little tricky. But now that we formed a line, maybe it'll be easier to get over here. What do they do under the board game section? Just play tabletop? But stream it from IRL? He's taking form. He is becoming whole again. Possibly. So what's your gripe with it? Is it just boring to watch? Like they don't make it entertaining enough, or they're not very good at it? No real-time board games. I mean, that's a fair complaint. I would not expect the logistics of it to be difficult in terms of setting up. It's just a matter of getting like a good camcorder, getting it in the right spot, then getting your friends over. Ah, I see. So what were you hoping to find her? Like, what's the games that you'd like to see in the board games category? And more pieces with like Garf answering the phone. Trust me, it's very important. many of them are there? So in case I do forget to bring up the correct tab, screen with me so we can get better lighting in here. Garfield on the phone. Who is he gonna bring down? See, that's the thing. I also had trouble actually choosing a category here because there's at least a couple of subsections for Jigsaw puzzle related material, but these seem to be pertaining more to like individual games, especially if it's like digital ones. So it's just way easier for me to pick chatting instead, because that is a very broad term that can apply to a lot of things. Yeah, I'm not even sure what would retro really apply to these days, except for maybe very old arcade games that they don't really have their own unique categories. But not from what I've seen. They already have like their own tags. Alright, that one goes here. Personally, for me, it depends. When I streamed the Immortal, so technically something that would classify as a retro game, it did have its own tag, so went with that, but yeah, that kind of pertains to the problem you brought up, where a lot of these old games you could easily just label under one big group. It wouldn't make much of a difference. Of course you want to get as accurate as possible, but then yeah, you're kind of just splitting the potential audience base, because how many people are gonna follow specifically the Immortal instead retro gaming as a whole. That was a really fun game. Not only because of the highly advanced gore for the time, but it had a very nice choose your own adventure slash win through trial and error kind of gameplay loop. This room is a perfect example of why it really belongs under just chatting, because really half of it is me trying to piece this together, but the other 50% is me just conversing with you fine folks. Absolutely, but you gotta make sure to play the Genesis version, which is the most optimal version, because, oh boy, did I regret buying the PC port on GOG. It doesn't have the banger soundtrack, and the overblown cutscenes are also severely toned down. Feels like it would belong here, but it's just very similar looking. If it works, right? Well, I'll tell you guys this much. We're doing a lot of prep work here in advance. These answering the phone comic panels. This one is gonna go here, and then a smaller Garf answering the phone goes here. So it's definitely also a part of it. Question of where it's supposed to go. Yep, that sentiment I strongly share with you, my friend. You would not believe just how many video games that I did not have the fortitude to beat as a child I've already gone through as an adult. Warcraft 1 and 2. Let's see, what else is there in recent memory that I managed to overcome? I have yet to get through Jagged Alliance, the first and second one. That's on the agenda. The original XCOM trilogy, that's coming for sure. It would probably be easier for me to tell you guys what I've been in recently after I look for GOG, where there's mostly where my retro gaming takes place. Well, I mean, there's Icewind Dale, the enhanced edition, but still, that's one I struggle with a lot as a kid, just because it's the One Infinity game engine, super heavy in combat, which also makes it a bit of a drag. But I look fondly back on it. Everything else of me getting this one. But hang on. We got a formation going here. Yeah, the thing is with Jagged Alliance 2, I was very far into my original one. I was basically by the final town, but I used to be the kind of kid that when my hype of playing a video game ran out, I basically just never went through it and uninstalled the game. Which, yeah, I know it's a pretty horrible attitude to have to video games, period, but fortunately I managed to overcome that. And now what I do as an adult, that even if like a particular game happens to drag on for a while, I just put it away, turn to something else, and come back to it after a while. That definitely helps, and considering that, you know, as a streamer I have a lot on my plate, it definitely helps recharge your batteries. Oh, that's what the guy would go. Not quite. He's gonna be at an angle somewhere. Once we find the ones that have been escaping me all this time, that's when the realization that I've been stupid and or blind really sets in. Wait a minute. Wait. Look at that. Something is beginning to take shape. I'm still wondering about this one. Ah, see, that's where the leg. Yep. That's how the leg is supposed to shape here. has a slight piece of the telephone, like on the very edge. That is, whew. Actually, high tier puzzle solving. Also, you want to see something like really messed up? This goes here. Tell me, how based on these shapes you would think of placing this element right here? It is, and there's more to come. Trust me on that one. But I think we could probably get more of these in line. I had a brief stint with magic in my life, but couldn't really get into it. As far as that one goes, I like looking at the card artwork and just appreciating it on a surface level. I had a conversation with a friend who is really into magic, and we briefly chatted about while heading for MagFest. He actually knew some people that had enough in magic cards that you could easily like pay off your mortgage if they decided to sell them off. Basically the modern day equivalent of holding assets in gold. How do you feel about those weird crossovers Magic the Gathering had with other IPs, like a Post Malone promotional card? That's gonna go here, I think. Maybe? Or... no, actually. You want to know the reason why that even came to be? I'll tell you.
We've got to have money.
Thank you, Tony G. Always a real one. From what little I know of Post Malone, I don't think he's like an avid Magic the Gathering player, so I don't know, man. I guess they just really smell the money with that one. Now we could look for the tail part going here, which is gonna have this white border separating some strips. Oh boy, good luck discerning it amongst all of these very similar looking pieces. I need also one of these. There's like a big chunk of Garfield's face. Probably buried here somewhere. That does seem to be the overall trend with a lot of companies these days, and the way they're approaching APs with focus on short-term profits and appeasing a very marginal group that's not really gonna latch on long term, and it's just gonna leave a mark on the AP forever and upset the normally loyal fan base. I want to say Wizards of the Coast, with the way they're approaching D&D these days, is another prime example. I really wish we had more D&D games. Honestly, Baldur's Gate 3 is done by Larian, was already like a wild card that I don't think other people saw coming, and I find it surprising that they managed to get a hold of the IP, even though from what I've been reading on, it's supposedly just a one-off. Like, they're gonna move on to a brand new project. But, man, Forgotten Realms alone is just such a huge setting that you could really do a lot with. And as far as all video games go accounted for, whether it be it dungeon crawlers or the Bioware era games, we only get to see a snippet of the Forgotten Realms setting. Basically just a part of the Sword Coast. That's it. Oh, and Icewind Dale. Who can say indeed? Yeah, it just struck me. Have you guys ever seen a funky piece like this one? That is unusual. I wouldn't expect something shaped like Saturn. Aquarius literally do be like, fuck them kids. Step your shit up. I am a grown-up, and this is already proving to be challenging. Imagine if you were a primary school child that just happened to get this for Christmas. Like, I would probably end up hating Garfield forever. Generally, some of these I would expect to only latch on at the very end. Also, check this one out. Let's put a bit of the camera. See this little bit here? That's part of John's shirt from I think it's gonna be here. Yep. Wow. Hey, but bottom left is in place. Technically, I could try following with the rest that are gonna have dark green. Assuming I can locate those. That may not be so obvious. it's very, very marginal, if any. Also, watched Perfect Blue recently. Very good animated movie. It's been on my backlog for a while now. Finally got to sit my ass down. And it's fantastic. I would definitely put it up there with Akira in terms of, if you like vintage anime, it is well worth seeing in terms of full-length movie productions. Still need to go back to Delicious in Dungeon. I've got like 2 episodes to catch up with, and I've been thinking of picking up the Blue Archive anime. Like, I told you guys before, I'm done with gachas. I spent 2 years on one. Not going back, no sir. But anything spinning off of it, so actual video games or other sorts of media, sure, I'll give it a try. Oh, trust me, Tal, there have been moments of weaknesses, and thinking to myself, but what if I booted up Genshin again? Just this once, to see how much has changed, but the more I think about it, nah. Had my fun. No point. I've seen the gameplay loop, and I'm, quite content with where I am now. Somewhere in this pal, there is a piece where it has some telephone cord in it. At least a snippet. It may have already gotten tangled up. And all these other jumbles. Areas. This one you can go. So I'm astonished I haven't managed to find something that looks like half of Garfield's face. You'd think it'd be pretty easy. Time and time again, however, this jigsaw puzzle has proven the appearances can be very, very misleading. On the plus side, we do be schmovin'. Nope, contrary to popular belief, I have not abandoned this for pieces. We'll just possibly somehow find them through sheer process of elimination. Oh, got this little bastard. How much of how fun it's going to be assembling all of this orange here. Orange that I'm sure is very easy to tell apart from one another. There's a bit of green on this one. Right here, at the very bottom. Wow, it had a tiny snippet of the comic panel border. It almost makes you question whether it's supposed to be here. That's how fucked up this is. This feels like if I boot up a video game I was unfamiliar with and went straight to nightmare mode. This is mean we're gonna have to put everything pertaining to Garfield's main body aside. Well, found one. At least three. It's just John Arbuckle's entire face. How did that stand out to me? I think I may have dabbled with that game a bit in the past. I'm not sure though. I don't have particularly strong memories of it. How did you find it? It's one of those colony management simulators, isn't it? Oh, you. The pieces are starting to fall in place. Ooh, haha. Did you end up liking it, or were the changes a little too much for you to get used to compared to the other Anno game? For the time being, we can still keep it the frame like so. Because let's be honest, where I'm going, this is I'm gonna be here for a while. A long, long while, mind you. Yeah, sometimes the gameplay loop will change that much from one entry to another, where you feel like you're playing a completely different game. For me, one different such jump was going from Civilization 2 to 3, which might seem odd, but 3 feels definitely like a much faster game than the previous installment. Also, the AI in the game is just balls aggressive and so inclined on conquest that you really gotta fight for your life on every single turn. Let's see. Really good if we moved up from here. Now, where's all of these extra purple logs? This might be a case where we have less and less color, so they're not immediately easy to tell apart from one another. Or I actually need to put some dialogue in here. May I speak to the moron of the house is what's gonna go here. Plenty of speech bubbles. Over here. But not all of them. You know, that's how I feel while playing Divinity, Original Sin. Heading over to a vendor and all the NPCs next to him just cycle through the same lines over and over and over to the point where I almost want to mute the game, because those in-game conversations, they quickly run out of steam. You hear them like 3 times in a row and you're already like sick and tired of them. Work here, join it all together, or 2, Depends how it's lined up. Just gonna assume that this is supposed to be somewhere here. How do you even come up with this method of torture, is what I want to know. Like, what even goes through a person's mind to produce such unspeakable terrors that they later deploy upon others? Only one more left here. So it looks like so far. Three hours in. Barely scratched the surface. Get it? Scratched the surface because... Haha, funny cat. In case you're wondering, this is Garfield's ankle looming over his mini version. All of it? Bro. We're just getting started here. We're only past the warm-up phase, my friend. And what, pray tell, cursed imagery have you brought upon the frost? The frost of E. Let me phrase the question in this sort of matter. How bad was it? Use full slices of cheese instead of shredded. I mean, they at least taste good. In that case, I'm not gonna judge you too hard, because at least that happy little accident produced a delicious meal. I'm on the prowl. Oh yeah, Frosty, from what I remember, I think in a little over a week, Late Night with the Devil should be available for streaming, so we definitely need to put that on the watch along list. The premise seemed interesting enough for me to give it a try. I was tempted to go see it in the theaters, because for a while at least, every single day you could go for either 1 or 2 viewings in the evening. But nah, I figured I'd leave that for a time well spent with the boys. Probably gonna go here, I reckon. Oh. Gotcha. See, this here is a fun piece to try and place together, but it's actually right here. The great part about it is Garfield's face here, which you clearly see in the panel next to it. It's obfuscated here by the shadow of the tail. Good stuff. At least as far as the original movies are concerned. I have not watched anything Ghostbusters related that they've released in recent years. But I do have a video game based on Ghostbusters, which was part of a Humble Bundle pack. Might stream that in the future. It's just simply titled Ghostbusters the video game. Let's do a little check. So for part going here, we got John looking at a fragment of Garf, and he's very displeased with him. pretty decent. Well, it seems like that whole bundle collection had overall a fine selection of video games. No More Heroes, the original one, Destroy All Humans, a couple others, solid looking entries. John's body's gonna start forming here. So, if you were thinking, we're gonna be able to find more blue here connecting these two pieces. Probably not. Actually, maybe you weren't wrong. How do we attach this to the rest? As far as upcoming movies go, I'm pretty excited for the new Quiet Place entry, Day Zero. I like the previous installments enough that I'm willing to give this one a fair shot. Of course, there's the Garfield movie. That goes without saying that it's day one in the theaters. Junkler 2, based on the trailer alone, it's a big whatever. Like, to me it feels like the Joker reboot is one of those one-offs that work fine as a solitary concept, but then when you try to turn it into its own universe, it's probably not going to be as good as the first one. Like, it might be a decent movie, but I don't know about turning potentially into a full-blown mini-universe of its own. Also, what's up, Bits? Indeed, there's some Garfs here happening. Like, we already shaped up quite a few. We still have the big boy yet to put together. All happening tonight, by the way. Like, who needs to go to work in the morning? Surely not me, haha. Oh boy. Frankenstein these pieces. Is that supposed to do? Probably not. There's something funky to be fitted here. There's like a slight edge of a purple frame here, and oh boy. Do I hate even looking at this. Also blue. It actually fits. God damn it, it actually fits. No sweat, buddy. I'm not going anywhere. We're on a roll, and it can only get better from here. $500 pieces, my dude. 500 whole ass worth of Garfield. At the rate I'm going, this is like at least 3 streams worth of project. Now that's content, I tell ya. How you been doing, man? What's new on the block with you? I don't know where this one is supposed to even go. Yeah, that's... Dang it, Chief. But this is it. This tiny fragment of John's arm is what connects these dots. Lord Almighty. Something just struck me. I'm thinking about this the wrong way. This is supposed to go like here. So, this is Garfield's ear. And this forms John and thus more of the left hand side border. My honest reaction. I'm going to try and to do this without the box as your reference material. That's when you really lose your shit. Where is borrowed John Arbuckle that's supposed to go here? That's what I'm asking. We have some Johns here, but not the raw emotion of contempt that I'm looking for in particular. Come on. Come on, we need another lucky find. We need to strike gold here. And that's gonna be the deal breaker. This scarf here is looking very shocked. Do I have one such creature somewhere here? That we do. Part of a hairline. Who would have thought? With many of these, you'd think you'd be able to easily get it down based solely on the color patterns, but I can assure you, with how some of these slots are meant to connect to one another, it's is like next level. Next level of holy moly. Yep, natural fit. Sure. What's next? We're really gonna end up saving Big Car for last, are we? Now, I would really love to find the connecting piece that's supposed to go here and align this section to make all further supposedly more logical. At this point, I should rage quit this jigsaw puzzle. Like, dear author, go fuck yourself. This is... I'm sure this falls out of the Geneva Convention at some point. Like, how do you form something so sinister, so vile? No wonder I wasn't able to properly assess which one's supposed to go there. They're going at angles now. Ooh-wee. I know about this piece here. Is it gonna be a small bit of Garf's ear? just to give you like a slight maybe hint as to the positioning, but don't count on too much. Like, don't get too comfortable with the idea of friendly pointers. I wonder if I even made it to 100 at this point. Could probably do a full count once I decided to call it for the night. But I'm not calling it quits yet. Now I know for a fact he's still gonna be pretty funky. The way they're traveling at an angle. I thought there was some purple on this element. See, now I'm just looking for anything that has extra elements. Anything that could be possibly pertaining to this being an attachment. Case in point. Yep, some whiskers here. Why not? Well, what we do know for a fact is that here there is going to be a bit of this white border. Not much to go off from, I know. It's not exactly I'm gonna be able to Frankenstein these together. Tinge of green, some purple, I think. I don't know. Give me a second here. Full brain processing power is at work here. Activating pattern recognition mode. Thank you, nature, for planning us with such a useful tool. Helpful warding against natural predators, and also assembling Garfield Jigsaw puzzles. What's this monstrosity? Maybe we can get a bit more John Arbuckle here. It's working. Bit by bit, I'm ridding myself of the excess. Oh, look at this beautiful creature here. When there are any other circumstances that may have aligned here. Struggle is real. Some of these are like so obscure out of context that I wouldn't even know where to begin placing them in the overall scope. That's gonna go somewhere here, I think. Just when you think you had your lucky day, turns out it's supposed to go somewhere else. Goodness gracious. There we go. Good more of you, John. What's Garfield supposed to say here? You'd say that have been the could have did. Only because more of the body here obscures whatever's being said here. Any more fragments of Mr. Arbuckle's shatter body? Do we need to assemble? Make us whole again, John. It's a bit of topical commentary for you. To remind you that EA is not your friend. And that any AP they hold onto is inevitably gonna get dragged. Yeah, I'm talking about Dead Space this time. Forget what they said about the possible remake of 2 never existing conceptually. They probably just didn't consider that marketable enough for some reason. I will say though, the sounds of nature are really helping me here keep my composure and stay focused on the task at hand. Which is making this comic strip go alive. Yeah, it does feel like it would belong here, doesn't it? Somehow. Maybe here. Somewhere. Yeah, that might should be it. Forming the border for the next strip. I do realize that we're kind of all over the place. But as you can plainly see, the results are forming before our eyes. Yes, but at a snail's pace, we'll get there. Eventually. Sometimes it's not the fastest horse that wins the race, but the one with the most stamina. Words of wisdom coming from a man who's never bet on horse racing and would probably lose all of his earnings. Some of these are definitely weird. Telling you. Quite evil of these two to fuse together, but also draw the border between the two adjacent panels. I'd be happy if we could form more of this speech bubble. Sure thing, my dude. Go for it. I am very appreciative of fine art. Outside of its original context. Would it? No. It's definitely not there. manage piece here, which I was having trouble finding. Let's check out this artwork Telf linked me to. That is a great looking liminal space, if anything. I like it from a pure aesthetic point of view. Great, now we don't just have bogs, now we have non-Euclidean structures located in swamps. Did you ever get into other card games? Was Magic your forte? Like say Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any other card game, maybe Pokemon. Just asking out of curiosity if you ever tried those, or is Magic strictly the one card game you got attached to? Well, that's one way to quickly kill a copy that involves more than one person. I wonder where are all of these? I watched a bit of high tier Yu-Gi-Oh at some point, and brother, if you build your deck right, you're never getting the other player out of first turn. You can actually shut the game down in one turn. Just keep extending it forever and ever until there's nothing left. Ooh, just all these slow burns now. Look at the buffs again. This is definitely supposed to be somewhere here. Jackpot. So this is gonna go. No question. I think we're missing a extra piece here. Not too familiar with Netrunner. What's that one about? A bit here where you can see the speech bubble forming. That sounds like a neat concept on paper. Is it cyberpunk related? Because it now just struck me that the term Netrunner is something very specifically tied to that setting's universe. Gotcha. Makes a lot of sense then. I don't hear much of it these days, though, so I suppose it's not super popular compared to, say, Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! What are we looking for here? Ah, yes, more of John, this section here in particular. I think that good for more this bit. It's going to be more difficult than anticipated. I think something with such a simple concept would be easier to find. Ironically, I found these two that join together. And therefore here somewhere. Sometimes seemingly. Oh, no. So, definitely not meant to be like that. We've seen weird formations, but not this wacky. There's gonna be something else joining these two, for sure. Right there under my nose. Typical. Typical, I tell you. So then we're gonna have another border here with two similar color patterns. I think that'd be it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Kind of helps when you peel your eyes for smooth borders. We may never be able to find this one. We may never be able to. Let's try to align the camera a little better. Here. Nope. Here's where our lovely creature's tail is being formed. That also kind of dictates joining panels. Still begs the question at what point they're gonna meet down here. Probably only if you're a collector, but if you don't have such an inclination, then yeah, you may as well just look at it from the sidelines, appreciate it for what it is. I mean, maybe there's a Discord community somewhere dedicated to Netrunner. Radio. I will need a piece here with a little bit of purple. It also happens to this one. Not gonna be able to get much if you don't extend it from here and from here. I'm telling you, there's probably some messed up pattern here that I'm just not seeing at the moment. There's a demand, there's a supply. Legit can't see this one, and it's driving me mad. At the moment I begin raging, that's when I find it. Aren't you kidding? To the point where you could say you've accomplished something. Dead last. I swear, at this rate, it's gonna be the dead last piece. Or one of the final ones. Boxer to the rescue. Right now I'm looking for these two specifically. We know that this one needs a C, which, well, normally would have narrowed down the possibilities significantly, but still having trouble locating it. Not anymore. The more I complain, the more frequently these missing buggers seem to appear. Right, not much time for me left tonight. I can devote to this fabulous project. See if we can find another one or two. That's how optimistic I am before wrapping it up. No, but it seems like it's supposed to go somewhere here. It's actually this one. Then the beast's body lies dormant here in a horizontal fashion. Here's where he's laying like you would expect of a typical cat. It is, but not in this instance, because as we travel down the road to completion, we find more and more peculiar patterns that we need unraveling. The big man. We are moving fairly reasonably upwards now. That's about halfway into the overall length. Because after that you have like 3 more panels to make. Nope, but there's another panel where Garfield assumes this pose. Absolutely. Before I call it, we're gonna do a countdown of this whole structure here and see just how far I made it through. last minutes I have, see if maybe by some stroke of luck we can lodge in another piece, or two, or three. You and me both, John. You and me both, man. And the smug bastard responds with, to buy donuts. How many pieces was it? And was it as madness-inducing as what I'm going through here, complexity-wise? Okay, I think I'm gonna wrap. To think that almost 5 hours have passed since I've started. Jeez. Alright, what I'm gonna do is first of all get all these leftover pieces here, so then we can align what's currently made and rate my performance. $500 pieces, oh. Then you know the struggle. Frosty, if this was my full-time job, sure buddy, but I gotta be up, rise and shine sharp tomorrow. Like I'm already pushing things. Well, glad I could help that much. Are you just playing ranked? If so, follow-up question. Why do you do this to yourself, man? Really, these days, the only reason why I bother with ranked mode in fighting games is if it's like with Granblue Rising, where it's tied to getting some extra unlockables. Otherwise, just prefer to play with friends. Hey man, Tekken 7 is a solid game. That's the one that has Negan, the one character that's not returning in 8. I'm gonna have to try and grab 8 soon, so I can give it a whirl. It feels like I've got enough of willpower inside of me to put a little more time consistently into fighting games. Like, I've been pretty diligent about playing Granblue Rising semi-consistently. Yeah, we're not gonna count the smaller segments here. Only what's part of the bigger picture. They never expect you to do it twice. And when you do it twice, surely he won't follow up a third time, right? Right? That's how we get them. If they fall for it, it's an actual hard read and a successful mix-up. If people can win with Wake Up DP, then you have nothing to be ashamed of. Now, presenting our glorious creation here. Let's look at this. Now for the countdown. We got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. About 110, as far as I can tell. So 1/5, pretty much. At this rate, 4 more streams like this one. Oh. Well, I mean, we may as well keep this as a working project, and yeah, just get back to it at some point. Question is, where the heck am I gonna keep this from getting easily disassembled? Maybe I'll just split it like in half and put it carefully in the box. Seems to be sensible. Alright, boys, well, thank you for coming by for the 4th anniversary. Like I said, didn't expect to end up here. It's both a reasonably short, but also kind of a crazy long time when you think about it. Just rambling on while playing video games for a live audience. Need a piece of cardboard to slide it into. That's a neat idea. I'll think of something to keep it nice and secure for now. But yeah, next stream I think we'll go back to Ultima Underworld number 2. Try to beat that. As for the puzzle, I don't know, whenever I just have more consistent time, we can put this back into work. Regardless, yeah, appreciate you all stopping by, and I bid you farewell. Good night to you all.